live. All right, now you have. Now you're sharing.
Oh, I didn't know. Right, we're live. Hello, evening viewers. Welcome to our live stream. I'm Patrick. I know you all must be tired of hearing my voice at this point. I refuse to apologize. Shang, our special guest, Sean Lee, is here as well. Former Yale curler, former bronze medal winner at the College Curling Nationals a couple years back. Nice to have you here. Welcome.
Thank you. Welcome to our streaming. Here is 2020 Yale SuperSpiel. This year our theme is Harry Potter, so if you can see the sheet of the team names, every team now this year has a team name that is related to Harry Potter.
Currently for our evening setup, we have 3 matches going. On sheet A, we have Colgate with the Redstones playing against Castleton with the yellow. And after one end, Castleton is currently leading 2-0. On sheet B, we have Penn versus Harvard. And Penn with the Redstones is currently at 1-0 against Harvard with the Yellowstones. And then on sheet C, we have Bowdoin versus Villanova. And Bowdoin was able to take one in the first end against Villanova. Steal one, actually. So Bowdoin are currently up 1-0 there. Our featured match will be sheet B. As I mentioned before, UPenn is one of the remaining undefeated teams, and if they're actually able to win this match, UPenn will go on to do a 3-0 and move on to the semifinals. But if Harvard ends up pulling out the victory here, then we end up going to a tiebreaker situation. So sheet B has a lot of important implications for the knockout round coming up. And Penn marches out to an early 1-0 lead here. And Harvard nicely set up here, though, counting one behind a couple cards. Again, the problem with Harvard's stone is that it's back 4, though. So Penn will always, not always, but Penn does have the opportunity to draw down to this rock. So not ideal. But for now, it's still not a bad shot. It's still counting, and there are some cards ahead. And Harvard likely here will try to, if they can, draw down to their own stone.
Okay, I see one of the viewers is asking about Fabian, I believe. You're talking about Fabian, right? The German guy who everyone loves so much.
Everyone loves Fabian.
Yep, he actually just graduated from Yale this summer. He
went back to Switzerland, I believe. He ditched us for his more posh friends. This is a beautiful shot by Harvard. Absolutely beautiful. Draw behind their guards, and now that one's right on the tee line, and it mitigates the shot that's in the back 4, right? It basically makes it so that Penn can't come down to that. So really, really good shot by Harvard right there. Now sitting 2 behind a couple of center guards. If we're going to play with center guards, with hammer, that's sort of how you want to do it. You want to sort of beat the other team to the spot, right?
Yeah.
So Harvard in good position here to score a couple points. On sheet C, Villanova just a little heavy here and just buy everything. And Bowdoin sitting 2, maybe 3. Do you think that top stone's biting, Sean?
I actually don't think it's biting.
On this sheet, it looks really close too. You can look on the screen up here too. I don't think it's in, but it's hard to say.
Yeah, it's really hard to say.
Yeah. It might be biting. Bowdoin's sitting 2 for sure here, maybe 3. They're gonna try to put something on the top 4 here.
I don't even know. Never in my life.
Alright, be right back. I'm gonna throw away some trash. You want something to drink? You good? Okay.
I don't know.
Do you want any desserts? I can grab you something. You want desserts? Excuse me.
So sheet C, Bowdoin was trying to make a draw in there, but it was a little bit too heavy. Actually knocked out one of the stones of their own stone that's sitting
I don't know. I don't know if the Bluetooth is close enough that they can hear
it. It doesn't really do anything, but it doesn't make it worse either.
I'm digressing and procrastinating. I'm pouring some iced tea into a cup
back to sheet B.
so that I don't die from thirst as I talk nonstop for the next 3 hours.
Our team is trying to make another draw into the house. Oh, I'm sorry.
I should go to the bathroom with this headset on so everyone can hear the flush.
It's UPenn's turn. They're trying to make another draw.
I'm gonna grab some dessert too.
Yeah. I don't know because right now.
Oh, actually, the line was a little off and they bumped on one of the Howard's guards and they actually knocked the Howard guard into the house as a biter. But their own stone also get into the house, but it's not counting.
What do you guys play?
Now Howard is still sitting
Okay.
1-2 and Yukon's
If you want any fun facts shared on air, please let me know.
And
I'll be
Howard
happy
also
to
have a biting
announce anything
stone,
you want
which
me
is the
to.
fifth one.
I'm Aaron Bailey? Yeah, sure, I will.
On sheet C, Villanova just made a pretty nice shot, which receives her in the
Excuse me, sorry.
It knocks
Excuse me,
the
I'm
other
back.
stone out, and now Villanova
Sorry.
is the
Excuse me.
only stone that is sitting within the 8th feet.
Got you some cheesecake.
Right, thank you.
Anything interesting happen? Did I miss anything? Harvard's still in good shape, yeah.
Yes.
Harvard in great shape.
Oh, Howard make another beautiful draw.
Another draw. I mean, Harvard's saying 3.
Yeah.
That one doesn't help as much. Villanova now, I'm sorry, Penn now can throw like a hit into that pocket,
but even missed 2 shots
yeah.
before this, so now they really need to grab this chance to get rid of one of the 3 stones.
Yeah, Penn really needs to make a shot here. Harvard just pounding them in right now. I'll grab you a napkin. Look at you, being needy.
Oh, that is actually a very nice shot. Even just made another shot that touched on the stone that I previously put in there. Can actually change the trajectory a little, just by a little. And the stone ended up in the circle of the bun.
This looks a bit light for Bowden, but if you get it there.
The score into
Oh no, it's
1.
a great shot for Bowden there. Oh, really nice shot for Penn. Wow, how'd that red cloud get there? I missed it.
I was just talking about it.
I can't hear you. Keep talking about it, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt. I just came back and so I'm so surprised to see a red zone in the top 4. I don't know how I got there. So I went to go grab your napkin.
Should I take it out?
How did they make that? Did they make a hit and roll or something?
I don't hate that.
That's a really nice shot.
As long as you hit it so you don't hit your own shot out in the back, you'll be fine.
Quick update on sheet A. It looks like red, which is Colgate here, sitting 1. So Colgate looking to get some points back. Oh, and Harvard just misses trying to nick out the redstone. Harvard's still sitting 1 here, but not going to be easy for them to score multiple points now.
Let's go, Sean. Yeah, get it out, peel it out. You live with that, that's fine. You live with that.
Back to sheet B. Yupen just got rid of another Harvard stone, and now there's only 2 yellow stones in the middle of the house.
Harvard actually got rid of their own stones.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, Harvard did that wrong.
Sorry,
they got rid of their own stones, but they're trying to get rid of the red. They just missed it and hit their own rock.
Oh, well.
So they hit a bunch of their own rocks out, but...
What's the best one they got?
But Harvard's still counting 1.
Yeah, but how do they score 2? They have hammer, right? So the question isn't the 1, it's always how do you score 2? I don't know. Answer is I don't know.
Oh, nice. There's more delivery. Clean sweep 7. I like philosophy skip stones. Hogline Express is not bad.
Are you talking about the puns?
Yeah.
I personally like the Norwegian tapbacks and the house elves.
House elves is good.
It's like very simple, but it
works.
It works. It's a good one.
Dude, look at this guy. Oh, they're doing underwater. Oh, Rob Pattinson this one too. You know that?
What's up?
Is that movie Harry Potter?
Sheep beef. Looks like Penn is trying to draw another red in. Just tap the red back a little bit, make it
I think they have it.
basically force Harvard to take one here. I think is the point
It
of the
actually
shot.
looks really good. It looks pretty good.
It's a little. It's like
No,
it's really
It's
nice.
a perfect line, but
Yeah.
it could have been a little bit heavier.
It does the job though, right? I mean, I don't know
Yeah, it
how
does a
Harvard
job.
scores two
It
here.
is a hard shot.
Yeah, I don't know how Harvard scores two here.
Which one? Fifth one? I think the fourth one you could pick up and just watch.
Inside of that house.
I'll be first.
This is the point. Right now, red would have two. At least I don't think that third one's on there.
Yeah, that one's not really representative of the rest of the pack. It's a good movie though.
Or yellow has.
If you'd watch it, you think it's like Back to the Future, basically.
At least that's one.
All right. On sheet C now, Bowden sitting 2 in the house. Looks like
You know, they have powers.
3 in the house. Sorry, maybe 2 in the house, maybe 3 in the house. And I think Villanova is just gonna try to elect to just hit and stick here for 1. I'm not sure what Harvard's gonna try here to try to score their 2. They could potentially try to nick their outside yellow in a little closer to the button and try to score 2 that way, but just really, really hard. It's gonna just be 1 for Harvard here. So on sheet B, after 2 ends, we're going to be tied 1-1. So Harvard managed to take their 1 here. It was just going to be hard for Harvard to score 2 at all, right? It's going
Yes.
to be really, really hard. Villanova going to for a hit and stick here for their 1. Tie things up 1-1 as well. So a couple tight games to start here.
Or no, the whole thing was they were going to try to stop Sam.
This is looking like a pretty good shot for Villanova, as long as it doesn't roll out. And it's going to stick around. Really nice shot from Villanova skip right there. Great sweeping to hold that rock. Close enough, and Villanova takes 1 to tie things up. So it's 1-1 on sheet C after 1, and 1-1 on sheet B after 1. Oh, sorry, B. There's still 2 rocks left on B. My apologies. I thought that was the hammer by Harvard there. So there are still 2 stones left. So still some chances for Penn to potentially maybe get rid of this yellow. Yeah, I mean Harvard put up a guard, but like I don't. Harvard needs to be thinking a little bit about how they score 2 here, and putting up that guard means they're basically guaranteeing themselves 1 point, and that's.
Yeah, but I mean, this is only the first end. Maybe Harvard is just happy to
Yeah,
score
it's
1
okay,
in
it's
here.
early.
They just want to secure it, so they.
It's early, but you should
I
still.
wouldn't worry too much about it at this point.
I
of the
agree it's
game.
early, but you should always be trying to think of how you score multiple points with hammer, right?
Yeah, that is true.
Because
But
the other
it's
team,
really, really
because
hard
if you
for
score
them to
1 and the other
score
team
2
keeps
at all.
scoring 2, that's how you fall behind in the game. So that's why. Oh, sorry, we've been missing the comments. CFG has
Has lots of questions.
lots of questions and wants to be acknowledged. And his comment about cats as well.
From Emily Peterson.
If you were to make a Mount Rushmore out of your life, who would the 4 faces be? It's a good question. I don't know, hard to say.
Now I'm really curious about who
I know
this person
Tab
is.
would want me to put his face on my Mount Rushmore. He's certainly not watching the stream though.
I already do. I'm a Hufflepuff.
I select different ones every time. I've been Ravenclaw, once I was Slytherin.
Pottermore, one more.
Harvard again. Now it's officially hammer on sheet B for Harvard, and it is a mess. I mean they have 1 on the button, so they're gonna get their 1 as long as they don't move that stone. How do they score 2 though? It's gonna be really hard for Harvard to get anything closer to that red rock on the top. So no clue how they score 2 here.
Please use
Please use funny voices.
I know Patrick has a really good Kermit voice. If you want to hear.
I'd rather not do my Kermit the Frog voice.
I also know he can see Rainbow Connection with a Kermit voice. That's actually one of his best songs that Patrick has ever sung.
Why would you bring that up?
Why not? I'm sure you want to know, right, CFG?
Maybe later. Let's talk about curling for now. Harvard throwing the hammer right now.
Yes.
Trying to get 2
exciting.
points, and there's no way. There's just no way.
Yeah.
There's no shot there for 2, I think.
At least
It was one the whole way.
This is a good end.
Yeah.
I'm surprised how many shots are people making, considering this is the first end.
Hey, there are good teams out there, Sean.
Yeah.
Don't.
I know. I'm just saying like as a general case. In college curling, people usually struggle a little bit to find their draw in the first end, especially right after they make in the ice, because the ice tends to be very slow, and they can change a lot over the time. So I'm surprised about how fast people find out their draw weight on this sheet.
Well, maybe the ice was made very, very well. Maybe someone went out there and did a really amazing job with ice prep, and that's why people are able to find their ice speed super fast, because the ice is just so consistent right now. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe the ice prep team deserves a pay raise.
No comments. On sheet C,
we are being neglected sheet C.
Villanova team just made a pretty nice center guard, like right in the middle line.
Currently the score, it looks like it's 2-2 on sheet A. 2-2 between Colgate and Castleton. Sorry, sheet A. We've been neglecting sheet A quite a bit. Yeah. We should give a few more updates once in a while on sheet A. Sheet C, right now, Bowdoin has a stone in. They're 2 center guards, and it looks like Bowdoin's going to try to draw something behind. Bowdoin does have hammer currently on sheet C. The shot looks pretty wide, pretty heavy. Abby for Penn's lead right now on sheet B, trying to draw something into the house. Looks like potentially, at the very worst, putting up maybe a corner guard here, which would be helpful. Harvard does have a stone in the house, but it looks like it's back 4, back 8 actually, which is not the greatest spot. But hey, you'll take any shots you can get into the house, I suppose.
On sheet A, Castleton just threw a racket in there. I'm not totally sure what they wanted to throw because there's no stone on that side. Maybe they tried to throw a draw, but it was just way too heavy. Anyway, it just passed through the house.
Yeah, it's very possible. Might have been a draw or something, or a missed hit. Harvard trying to throw a guard. Looks heavy again, though. It's probably just going to drift in, but it's going to be better than their first shot. At least this one's top 4.
No, this one's actually a really
very
beautiful
nice spot.
draw.
Pen's probably going to come right after it to hit it, but it's a very nice spot, right?
Yeah, it also got a backing.
Yeah. Abby again, lead for Penn, throwing her second stone here. Trying to get a couple of these yellows to move. Line looks really nice for this hit. Looks like it's going to be round nose.
Oh,
almost the double.
Wow.
Knocking a little weight for the double, but really nice shot there for Abby. Was at the very least moved both rocks behind the tee line, so excellent result for her. Great shot by Abby there.
Oh wait, no. They are sure I know.
Because I was like, well, you take the cards. He's like, well, they take the
Is there a question?
Alright, Howard is on again. I think they're trying to draw behind the red stone.
He's gonna try to take out the red.
Yeah, they're actually trying to take out the red. The line looks not bad.
Looks a bit wide though. I don't know why they're scooping so hard.
It is a little wide. It needs to curl a bit
Really
more.
wide. I guess they didn't want to take out their back yellow.
I
So
guess
they just
that's true.
flashed it by
Because
everything.
they just went out
Yeah.
so wide.
Good
so
call
they
by the
don't
skip. That's good awareness there to make sure you don't hit your own stone out.
Yep.
But yeah. Just threw the whole way. And Penn now is going to try to put up a guard. Do you like the guard here for Penn? Why or why not?
For you, Penny, you mean?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind it. I think it's a safe choice. I'm not totally sure if this is the best choice for them, but I think it shouldn't be a bad choice.
Penn has hammer, right? I'm never a huge fan of throwing center guards when you have hammer, because if Penn makes a shot, which looks like they probably will, what happens now if Harvard draws something behind those two? Well, then you blocked off your own access to the center, right? So I would have much preferred that Penn throw another draw into the house.
Promote it further, and now they get more back.
Yeah, but what if you miss the promote? It's not always easy to throw a takeout, right? Like a run back.
Yeah, but I mean, if you put a stone behind it, it's gonna be easy for Howard to knock it out.
But what if Penn made like a center guard that's a 2, and Harvard just draws something behind that? You're like in trouble, right? So I don't like throwing center guard there. I think they could draw anything in the house anywhere else, but with hammer, there's no
making
reason
a draw
to
in
throw
there,
it.
unless you can make a perfect button draw. It's not
It
going to
doesn't
help.
have to be perfect bind. It just has to outcount the back yellow. You don't even want it to be on the bind. You actually want it to be in the 8-foot, maybe to the side somewhere. You can use the
Howard just missed
you can use the corner guard, right? But you don't want to put on the bind. But I would put the rock like here or here, because that's going to be much better in terms of it'll count the back yellow, and it leaves the middle of the ice wide open for hits. As opposed to putting a guard which blocks off an area that you're going to want to keep open later in the end. So. Yeah, but there's always this thought process where if you throw a rock and your rock is counting, you want to guard it. Like your thought process is, oh, my rock, I have a really nice rock. Okay, what's up?
Can you say hi to Aaron again?
Oh yeah. Hey Aaron Bailey. Just want to say hi. We miss playing against you and with you. It's been a long time since, we've gotten to curl together. I remember back in the day we used to play against each other in every spiel. It was one of the traditions of ours. So it looks like neither of us are playing in this spiel, but we do miss you. So I just wanted to give to Aaron Bailey a shout out. If he's watching the stream.
Goodbye.
Penn here, sort of guarding up, bumping their rock, and it's actually much better for them. They have 3 stones now, and they're all sort of above house. Again, no center guards, which is good for Penn here. And it looks like they're sitting 2, maybe 3, but probably 2 here for Penn.
Nope.
Harvard has a bunch of options for doubles and stuff like that here, though. They can get rid of a couple of these Penn stones, so they make a good shot here.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a little harder to get rid of the middle one. Since they got 2 back in there, you have to make the line
Sure.
pretty precise.
Also like to give a shout out to Mr. Sanders. Luke says hi. Luke is one of the superstar curlers from a very strong Syracuse team, and they're actually going to be coming up at the 9:30 draw as well. So if you like to see Syracuse play, they're coming up in a couple hours. And always fun to play against. Always fun to play against Syracuse as well. They're always a fun team. Aw, we missed you too, Aaron. No. Anyway, let's go back to the curling match. Looks like Harvard tried to throw a hit there. They managed to get rid of at least one of the pen stones, right?
Yes.
And I think they're saying second shot here. So really good result for Harvard there.
Yeah.
Pen with hammer means that Harvard really should be trying to get rid of some of these stones. Just because if Sophie comes up and can make any sort of hit or something like that, and Sophie's obviously a very good curler, having curled in Montreal for many years. Montreal, my hometown. You know, if you give her an opening and you give her a chance to make some sort of hit or an open draw for a couple points, more often than not, she's going to end up making it. So Harvard here really wants to try to cut down. But that's going to be a really nice draw again for Penn, just tapping it to the button.
Yep.
And Harvard, again, Penn sitting 2 here.
Yeah, this is a really nice promote.
Yeah, it's really well played end, right? A lot of made shots on both sides.
Yeah.
Sheet B right now is looking like a very, very good game. Lots and lots of made shots.
Total control over their weight.
Yeah. Maybe because the ice is very nice. Maybe because the ice prep team did a very good job with the ice prep, and that's why they can grab their weight so easily. Don't give me that look.
I'm going to ask all the viewers to mute you if you keep bragging about yourself.
Could they mute me, really? That'd be hilarious.
Oh, we got 1 like. Well, thank you for the viewers who liked us.
Yeah, thank you for tuning in. If you're just joining us, this is Patrick and Shang. Shang's our special guest of the night, former Yale curler, part of our bronze medal national swimming team a couple years back.
Yes, and
now a law student actually at Cornell.
Yes. Unfortunately, I didn't make it to the Cornell team for this time because I actually had an interview yesterday, and I couldn't make it to the 8 a.m. draw. So here I am being the commentator. And if you want to watch Cornell game, there is one at 9:30
as well. Yeah.
And I will also be commentating on that game. So stay tuned.
Yeah, always nice to have Sean back where, back in her hometown in many ways.
Yes, it is my hometown in many ways.
And again, if you're just joining us, on sheet A currently we have Colgate versus Castleton, and it's tied 2-2 currently. Colgate with the red stones and Castleton with the yellow stones. On sheet C we have Bowdoin versus Villanova, a very competitive game right now. It's currently tied 1-1. Bowdoin has hammer this end, and Bowdoin is currently sitting 2, it looks like. So chances to score a couple points here for Bowdoin. Then our featured match is sheet B between UPenn and Harvard, and that should be a fight for the first to qualify for semifinals here. And a lot of really nicely made shots this end. Penn currently sitting right in the top 4, a shot raw, and it looks like Harvard is probably second and third shot here. Maybe second and fourth shot, but it looks like they're probably second and third shot here. And this is hammer, I believe. Oh no, it's not hammer. It's the second to last shot from Penn here.
Yeah, this is second to last.
So, Sophie's delivering her first skip stone, and I'm not sure what she does here. Maybe she just taps her red back a little bit. I think that's what she's calling, just tapping the red on the top 8, maybe closer to the button. Yeah, so she's gonna try to tap this back just a little bit. Sit 1 and 2 here. It looks a little narrow to me. I'm not sure why they're not sweeping.
Yeah, I feel like
actually it looks like it's on the yellow all the way. Maybe it wasn't tap. Maybe it was a guard.
This ended up as a guard.
Yeah, it ends up being a guard.
Maybe they're calling a guard. Actually,
maybe
based on the way they.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what the call was.
I think she's calling a guard.
Guard's not a bad shot there. I mean, they're sitting shots down.
Yeah.
It's just for Penn to score 2 might not be easy here. They probably have to throw the tap for 2.
Yeah, it's sort of hard to tell from this angle whether they're sitting 1 or 2.
It's hard to hear you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, sorry. I can also turn my volume up a little.
So yeah, I don't necessarily know how Penn scores 2. I'm not 100% sure what Harvard throws here either. I mean, they could try to get rid of the red in the top 8. That's not a bad shot. They could, if the angle raise it, they could potentially make a double here and sit 4. It's really a hard shot, though.
Oh, okay.
Certainly not an easy shot. I mean, but you might want to go for it. It's early enough in the game that
exactly.
you make it. You put a lot of pressure on the opposing skip to draw against 4.
And if you lose it, it's not that much big of a deal.
Yeah, it's not that much of a risk if you miss it, right? At least you get rid of one of the reds.
You can always get back. It looks like both teams are on fire tonight. They're making very good shots.
Yeah, both teams are making tons of shots right now.
Did they get any points around 2?
Both teams really playing great on sheet B. Both this Harvard and this UPenn team, both very strong.
Okay, so 2. They got 2 points around 1. No points around 2. No points around 2.
On sheet C, on the third end just ended. Bowdoin took 2, and Bowdoin now leading 3-1 against Villanova. And if they put the first shot in, they end up drawing to the back 4. You know how I feel about the back 4. It's like a bad. It should be called the bad 4. There's like the good 4, which should be top 4, and then back 4 should be the bad 4.
Look at you, trying so hard to make a current joke.
Just saying.
No, this is actually almost a way goal. This is almost a way goal.
And I was not sure what Harvard threw there. No way for Penn to get rid of all the yellow stones though. So, I guess Penn tries to bump their red for 2. What do you think? How does Penn do 2 here? Probably just a tap, right?
It's gonna be hard for you to score 2
I think they just started the tap though.
Yeah, but they can try to tap it if you really want to go for a higher score.
Good try for Villanova there, bumping the Bowdoin stone and flipping further back and sitting shot off. So.
And the third end, they got 2 more, which was why there's a 3 above the 3. So it's the only the numbers that were red.
Skip for Bowdoin. Zach is calling for a hit here, which makes sense. Second for Bowdoin though, at least that's super narrow. There's no chance that someone's gonna hit anything other than the sideline. And it looks like Sophie for Penn. So it looks like Penn here on sheet 2 is electing to draw for 2. It looks like she's just gonna come around everything and try to draw on the outside 2, right down to her own red. Gotta be pretty good. You gotta have pretty good weight control to throw a shot like this. Gotta be pretty confident you're ready to throw the right weight. So no backing whatsoever, just a straight draw for 2. Stone's released. The weight looks pretty nice. They're on it right away, trying to make sure it gets by the guard. It looks really narrow though. I mean, it looks like it's on the yellow the whole way.
Yeah. It might actually be okay.
Oh, they got it by.
Nice.
Really nice job by the sleepers. Really great job for 2.
Now UPenn is sitting 2.
And the UPenn just got 2. That's hammer.
Yeah, that's the hammer. Yeah. Really nice draw.
Really nice shot. Really nice shot by Sophie there.
You can also tell that Steve is very confident about his shots.
Yeah. That Montreal, I'm telling you. Montreal makes good curlers.
The 2 for Cologne isn't a death sentence. It's not great. There have been worse. There have been better.
I shouldn't say much on mixer colors. I'm an average color, but Sophie is very good. So that means Montreal makes above average colors if you average the 2 of our skills together.
That's not how it works.
Pretty sure that's how it works.
Pretty sure it's not.
You're a statistician, right? That's pretty sure that's how it works. If she's very good, and I'm average, that raises the mean. It must be above average, right?
All right, Victor Curlin, UPenn just served their first shot.
You should teach our viewers some of your statistics knowledge.
Pretty nice draw.
It's back 4, so it's actually not a nice draw. It's bad 4.
I mean, the first one is still not bad.
Yeah, you never want a back 4. First one's even worse. So Harvard can do whatever they want. They can always come down to it. Oh, nice shot by Villanova there. I think Villanova's sitting 1, 2, 3 here. Yeah, at least 1, 2, maybe 3. they're all behind the T line, which is not ideal. There's like a nice pocket there for Bowdoin to draw to. If they get to that pocket,
They had their own thing.
Bowdoin would do well. But you know, Harvard electing to draw down to the red zone right away for
Might
Penn.
spin out though, if we're lucky.
It will spin out. Bowdoin there trying to get rid of some of the yellows. They end up over curling and poking one of the yellows back. So now at least Villanova's for sure not sitting 3. Villanova only might be sitting 1 now. And
Never pay you back on Venmo.
they still out though, unfortunately for Bowdoin there.
Well, I haven't set up notifications for Venmo, so I don't know when someone asks me for money. And I go, Ben.
UPenn wanting to draw down to this pocket here,
So when I'm like, Ben.
potentially, but ends up throwing a guard, which is fine.
And it's turning on notifications for Venmo.
Villanova electing to throw another draw here. Down 2 makes sense for them to play a bit more aggressively here. Maybe a little bit light. Their supers are definitely on it. Take a quick look at sheet A. It looks like Colgate took 1 in the 3rd end, and now Colgate is currently up 3-2 over Castleton. Currently this end, well, there's 1 red in the house, so Colgate is sitting 1 on sheet A right now with a 3-2 lead. On sheet B, Harvard electing to try to draw down to this pocket, and it looks like they're going to get there. Really nice shot by Harvard there. Sitting right on top of the... And this is why the back 4 is bad. In a nutshell. Back 4, bad 4. Great shot by Harvard there. Sit on top of it. Penn following down this Yellowstone. Looks like they're going to try to draw down to the pocket as well, but they're going to actually be a little light and fall short. And now Harvard in good shape now. I mean, if they can throw another one right down top of their yellow, which is what they should do, they could potentially be sitting 2 with backing here. On sheets, so yeah, Penn tries to draw down to the pocket too, but they're just a little short. Bowdoin trying to draw down to this pocket of Villanova's, but they're narrow all the way, and they're just going to crash into the yellow guard.
Oh, now you can hit theirs.
Yeah, now
Yours is Nova's is one.
Villanova now sitting 2, maybe 3. But if Villanova just takes out this red, they could be sitting 5. So they just hit and stick on a shot. Especially with Hammer, it's a pretty good option for them. Harvard now trying to draw down to this pocket again, and looking really close. It's looking really nice.
There you go, Sean. Good stuff.
Another really nice shot by Harvard there. Now sitting 3. Harvard's strawway is just
making another really good
tonight.
shot into the pocket.
Yeah.
This
Harvard's
is almost an
strawway.
identical shot as the last
I know,
one.
and they're making every single one.
Yeah, this is very nice.
Harvard's strawway tonight, just sensational.
Yeah, you
As a
can also
team, they're
have a
playing very
pretty
well.
good drawway.
Yeah.
I might say they're not as precise as Howard, but they're also really good on their drawway.
I'm not sure what the call here is for Villanova. Is it a hit or a draw down? But either way, it's super heavy if it's going to draw down. They're just right through. The Villanova throws, waste the stone here, unfortunately. They just throw through everything.
No.
Penn trying to go into the pocket and they end up missing. They're skimming
You
out.
can just
Now,
open up the sheet a little bit. They tried to knock the guard, but they just ended up
hitting the top guard, right?
Yeah, hitting the top guard,
now Harvard
also
can
hit
really
it,
put
hit
it-
it into the house. And Howard Skip tried really hard to get the stone out of the house, and I think they did. Yes,
Yeah,
they
they're
did.
successful. I mean, Harvard now could really put a hurting this end. I mean, they just... Any center guard right now puts them in really good shape. Sitting 3, right? They can just throw another stone into that pocket, potentially. They're on it now for line. It's a really nice shot by Harvard again. Bowden trying to draw into the pocket, and they just light and narrow, looks like. They end up with a center guard here. And now Villanova going to try to draw another stone here. I mean, yeah, they could block the draw. I mean, something top 4 for Villanova here would be really nice. Sort of block off access to their back stones. Potentially sit 3 or 4. I also like the hit and roll off the far red as an option as well. The weight looks pretty good on the shot. Maybe a little light for Villanova. I think they should go. They want to get there.
No, you can just throw a really heavy rock right through the house.
Yeah. They could have brought it a little further down. Pretty good shot by Villanova, though.
Where's the takeout chance, please?
Yeah, it takes away the takeout. There's no takeout there anymore. It is in the draw path, right? Like, Bowden now has to come a bit wider. It's going to be much harder for them to get onto the, especially they probably can't get onto the top yellow now. Like, if you're going to come and sit on it, they really need to sit on the back yellow.
Touch the blue though, yeah. Sure. That's all they need to do right now.
I mean, the really weird shot, if you're really comfortable with hits, is to hit off of your own red here and roll into the pocket. Yeah.
That's not bad.
It's counterintuitive to just get rid of your own stone, but if that red is not counting anything, it doesn't do anything for you anyway.
They have space to sneak in behind the yellow now for Nova, though, if
yeah.
they want to.
They can, yeah. They can just draw behind, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to get to the pocket, right? Like, if you can just get top 4 behind that yellow, you're already in great shape. So, but the weight's got to be pretty precise. You don't have a huge margin area for Bowden.
On sheet A, Castleton just threw a really nice hit and roll. They get rid of the right stone from Colgate, and they also rolled in like behind the guards, half buried. This is a really nice hit and roll.
Thank you for the update on sheet A. We should pay more attention to sheet A. Unfortunately, we've been neglecting it a little bit.
Well, you should pay more attention to sheet A.
I can only see what's in front of me. Which is sheet B and sheet C. Sheet B right now.
What are you,
Harvard
a horse?
3. No. A horse. And Harvard, I don't know. They can try to throw a couple more. They can try to tap one of their yellows in a little further. But Harvard in really good shape to score a bunch this end on sheet B. At least 3 right now. Yeah. Unfortunately on sheet C, Bowden leaves their shot well short and ended up hogging it by a couple feet, pretty much. And Villanova now in really good shape to score a couple points here, especially with Hammer.
At least 2, maybe 3.
It looks like 2 for, yeah, it looks like 2, maybe 3. Or they can just hit it and sit 6.
I think you take the surefire 2, though.
Or they can score 6.
You guys are surefire. Or is this his last shot? There's 2 shots left. I think you take the guard now.
I mean, you take it now and you're saying 6, and you put a ton of pressure on the other team to make a miracle draw to prevent 7.
I'd rather
Very close to Hunter and Kobe.
Right, like I'd
rather try and guard the miracle draw now.
I don't think you need to guard the miracle draw. I think the miracle draw is
fighting guard would be great.
I think the miracle draw you force. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be great.
I think you force the other team to try to throw the miracle draw because they're probably gonna miss it.
Yeah.
There's always, I think in curling often you get into this thought process where you're like, how do I prevent my opponent from making a shot?
Yeah.
Sometimes you give them the shot, right? Like if they make it, you tip your cap off to them, they save the match, but you're not in bad shape, right?
Yeah. I do it with more draws than takeouts. Like, I try to block the takeout, but yeah.
You don't want to give an easy hit, especially to experienced skip.
Yeah.
And Zach's a good skip, but like you don't. But in this situation, and most skips are not going to feel comfortable coming up and drawing against 7.
Yeah, I need it.
Yeah, they need it all the way.
Oh, they need more than that. Oh,
yeah.
They need it way.
It's just going to be a guard, but it's fine.
It's alright.
Yeah. They want to keep it wide. They should stop sweeping. You're better off leaving that a little wide.
I mean,
Yeah.
you even less line now.
Yeah.
And it definitely leaves the hit. Definitely leaves it open. So yeah.
I mean, the thing is, Zach's always have this red into yellow shot. He's always gonna have something.
Yeah, he's trying to raise that.
You can try to raise the reds.
He's got a little bit of backup to work with.
But again, it doesn't always make sense to like guard draws or to guard a guard or to guard a run back because you're just wasting rocks where you can just be putting stones in the house and really giving yourself a big advantage, right? Like the thought process here should be it's the 4th end. If we score 6 here, we probably win this game. As opposed to, or if we score 6 or 7, we probably win this game. As opposed to, how do I prevent him from stopping my 2? Like that shouldn't be your thought process. Your thought process should be how do I score 6? So, especially in the 4th end. If it's the last end, it's different. But if it's the 4th end, go for it. Go big. You're not in any danger whatsoever. You can leave it for your last shot, but like if you're Bowden here, you almost don't even mind guarding your red now because if that red is like second shot. It cuts down so much of your scoring. So.
Was it the drawing in?
Yeah.
Definitely more. Yeah.
But it ends up being short. It just ends up guarding their red, and that's fine.
Line's okay on this thing, actually.
Yeah. Line's really nice, actually. Wherever it ends up is going to be fine.
I think it blocks the takeout.
Yeah, it blocks the takeout, which is my point why they should have just thrown the takeout first.
Yeah. Although Sean's a lefty, so I think it has a better angle on this thing.
Yeah, but it would have been a much easier hit if he hit on the last shot, as opposed to waiting for his last shot, and now it might not be there. It's definitely harder now. Whereas the last shot is a pretty straightforward hit for Sean. You know, if he makes it, he's thinking 6. And Zach is still throwing the same shot against 6. It's much better. So. Yeah. It's learning experience, but like that's why in a lot of matches you only have one chance to make a shot, right? When there's an opening, you sort of have to take it. One of the frustrating things about playing skip often is sometimes you see a moment in the match where you know you have to make a certain shot, but it's not necessarily you that's up basically at bat, right? So
like
you really need
take out there.
Yeah, and if you don't make it, the other team throws up a guard, and really the rest of the end you're just playing catch up. So
yeah, I hate when I get caught in a takeout battle and I'm losing the takeout battle. And like we had one and we ended up giving like 3 or 4. We just couldn't hit takeout, you know. And then you have like no stones to play. 6 stones burned.
This is like a thing you can do in those situations, right? This is just wide, fortunately. Yeah. But he really honestly should have thrown that takeout much earlier.
Probably.
It's not going to do anything. I don't know. It could have been a much bigger end for sure.
No.
So.
I think it's red though.
I think it's at most 2. It could even be 1, but.
I think it's red. It's definitely closer than I thought at first.
I even look at the back one. Yeah, I think it was 2.
I think the back one is I think the back one. Yeah, it's really close.
We're measuring it.
I think it's reasonable measure. Yeah.
They're measuring all 3?
Yeah. It looks like a 3-win measure on sheet C right now between Bowden and Villanova. Villanova for sure scores 1, and they could potentially score more.
It's a little dial thing. The more that I think gets pushed out by the stone, the more like pressure it records basically. So they're gonna measure to see who's close. So yeah, whatever. So probably 2.
Is there do any of the audience members want an explanation on how measuring works?
Yeah, at some point you need to teach us. Yeah. We'll watch right now. Okay.
Alright, I can give a quick tutorial. So for measuring, there's basically this device that you put it behind the hack to cool down, and then you basically hook it on, and there's a little pressure gauge on this needle, and basically you spin it around. You go left to right, and then you basically look at how much pressure each stone is exerting on the dial. And the stone, if it exerts more pressure, then it means that it's closer to the center, and if it exerts less pressure, then it's further from the center. And whichever stone exerts the most pressure, basically is closest, and that's the counting stone.
So that's 20, and the other one's 40. The other one is 40 is closer. There's more pressure. It's pushing on the dial more. Make sense? So now, yeah.
It's a three-way measure here. I was just making commentary about how in this end Villanova had a chance to sit 6 if they had taken out this redstone that's out there, and then voted on their last shot, try to draw a second one in, which is the correct call, right? Like you don't want to guard one stone, but they ended up coming short, actually just guarding the red. And in my head, I was like, if Villanova had just thrown a hit earlier on this red, they had like 2 or 3 chances actually just to throw a takeout on this red, and they make that, then you put a lot more pressure on the opposing skip to throw a draw against 6. Which is like you always want to put pressure on opposing teams, right? Like it's a game of pressure ultimately. If the other team has no pressure, they're gonna be able to make a lot more shots than when they're playing against pressure. So, and also it brings up the other thing in curling where sometimes you only have one chance to make a shot. Like if you have an opportunity to make a shot, if you miss it, often the other team puts something up. And the frustrating thing when you're playing skip is sometimes you're like, I know I can make the shot, but you don't necessarily know if the less experienced members of your team will execute that shot, right? And if they miss it, it comes down to you down the road, and you don't really have the opportunity even. So they're doing a three-way measure here to see. They should go left to right, but they should start with the red stone. It's like kind of awkward. Yeah.
That one in the back is nowhere close.
Yeah.
That's that one.
So it's a top yellow, but they have to compare these yellows. That's why they should start with the red stone, right? Because that's the only one that matters for the measure, and they need to make sure it hits the red stone. So that yellow is the closest. So it's at least 2 for Villanova right now, and potentially. So they're trying to see now if it's 3 or 2. So.
Got it? That's pretty good.
Yeah, so it ends up being a 3.
Big end.
Yeah, it's a good end. So Villanova takes 3 there, and now they're up 4-3 after 4 ends. Sorry, we should give you an update on Sheet B. Harvard was in really good shape that end. I'm assuming they scored quite a few points because they're sitting a bunch. Yeah, they ended up scoring 3. So Harvard is up 4-3 after 4. In a really close match on Sheet B. That one has a lot of implications. The matches tonight are going to be really exciting as well. RPI in position to go 3-0 and potentially advancing from their group in that regard. Syracuse in position as well. They match. Who are you playing in your next match? RPI, yeah. So if you beat them, then one of you your LC is really bad. What? We're what? Oh, you're 0-2. Okay. Your LC's great. Sorry to hear that. Now you were 1-1. Yeah. Well, go and give it a good shot, But RPI, yeah. RPI in position to go 3-0 and advance first from that group as well into the semifinals. This UPenn Harvard game has a lot of implications. So both teams are 2-1, then we need to go into tiebreakers, and Harvard would actually hold the head-to-head tiebreaker, which is our first tiebreaker. So that's big match in a lot of ways for sure.
Sorry, 7. Did they actually? I'm not sure the exact score is 7. Probably a little bit after that. Probably like 7-10. They're probably gonna play.
And so Harvard on Sheet B, trying to draw down to this red Penn stone. It's looking pretty good. A little light, ends up guarding the red Penn stone. It's not the worst thing.
He's still pushing a little bit. Just push ups a lot better. Cat, I think if you guys work on trying to see if you get your push out further before you let go, I think. I feel like you always just let go right at the end of the house, basically.
I feel like every time I hold on long, I don't think
yeah, so I think it's more like, I think you gotta get more power to push out, which is fine. It's not a big deal. You can still hit shots, so it's fine. I think you find you get a lot more control with speed when you're doing stuff like that.
Are you using shoes currently, or a slider? That when you switch to shoes down the road, that's also something that helps as well. Just because the slider has a little bit more friction, and that's what causes you to probably slow down. I think holding longer is helpful in terms of line. Like if you, I mean, you feel you're a little bit straighter. Yeah. We're currently talking to the viewers. We're currently talking about delivery form. There's a lot of different ways you can release a stone, and a lot of different ways that work, even at the professional level. But a lot of it comes down to repeatability, and that's sort of how you get your consistency. So we're talking about the difference between holding onto a stone longer, etc. But yeah, normally it just comes down to yeah, if you find the stone's not going over when you hold it long, it just means that the push-off needs to be a little harder, and that's not easy for everyone. I mean, some people are just naturally lighter, and so it can be pretty difficult for some people to just generate that power. But one thing I found that has really helped is the early transition to shoes. Like when I was just starting off, I think maybe like 8 or 9 months in, I borrowed a pair of shoes from one of the more experienced killers at our club, and it just made a world of difference, like just to try it. So I felt like it was so much easier for me to generate weight. And actually just control my weight as well, and be able to throw draws as well, surprisingly. So, yeah. So it's something that's worth giving a try if you find it difficult to generate weight. I've noticed switching to shoes has helped a lot of the members of our club, at least. Go further.
I know a lot of times people lean forward a lot more, they end up going slow, they're going more weight on stones, which is like slowing you down more.
Yeah, that's the other thing with delivery form. Anytime you put weight on, ultimately when you're doing a delivery, the key is to get all your weight on your slider foot. It feels really uncomfortable because it's like the slipperiest part of your body. Yeah. But if you look at like really comfortable delivery form, like 90%, 99.5% of your weight should be on the foot that has the slider, and you should have no weight on the stone and no weight on the stabilizer or your broom. So if you lift, basically, if you were to like just deliver with like your hands in the air and no stone, no stabilizer, you should be pretty stable. And it takes a lot of time and practice to get there. Yeah, it's really tricky. But that's actually, if you do it that way, that's actually how you keep your momentum as well. Because if you put weight on other things that have friction, that's going to slow you down as well. So you want almost all your weight on whatever is the most frictionless. So that's something to work on in terms of your delivery form as well. If you can get most of your weight focused on your plantar foot and keep that right below your center of gravity, right below basically your abs, that's something that helps as well. So. Anyway, going back to the matches, I'm rambling a lot today. Looks like Harvard is shot stone, right, on sheet P. It's really close. Is that you right now? It looks like Harvard is shot stone, and Penn has a bunch of stones in the house. On sheet A, it looks like a smattering of stones. It looks like Colgate has 3 stones in the house, and Castleton has 1. Colgate did take 2 in that last end, so now Colgate is up 5-2 after 4 ends. All really close matches so far, and all pretty exciting matches for those who are tuning in.
Don't look at like how accurate like makes you run out. I think that's probably more accurate.
My son's just I find it I've never seen class here very like
Okay. How do you actually
If there, again, for audience members, if you have any comments, suggestions, or questions, feel free to ask them in the comment section. We'll do our best to read them and answer them as time passes. And if you have any requests in terms of matches you want to see or players that you're following, please let me know. and we can switch to camera views once in a while as well. Sheet B is our featured sheet, but we're happy to accommodate whatever suggestions or whatever our viewers want to see. So do let me know if there's a specific sheet or a specific player you wanna see, Carl.
How fast are you running? How fast? A mile? I can look at my app right now, see what a fast mile was. If I'm trying to do 1 mile, you get it like around low 7, maybe sub 6. Or sub, yeah, sub 5. Sub 7, yeah. My fastest.
Yeah. Yeah, again, let me know if you have any comments. At this time, we're going to take a short break from commentating just to chat more generally in the warm room and get some refreshments. We'll be back shortly. But again, if you have any suggestions, any questions, feel free to put them in the comments box in the meanwhile. Thank you all for watching.
It does look like
and tuning in.
Yeah. Yeah, get it in.
Alright, hi everyone, we're back.
We are back.
Here is Patrick and me commentating for tonight's game, 2020 Yale SuperSpiel. Right now we're featuring sheet B, which is UPenn as a red stone and Harvard for the yellow. Now it's a huge mess. They put up a million guards, and also there are 6 stones in the house. Right now, UPenn is Howard is counting 1, and UPenn is 2. Howard is 1, 3, 4, I think. They still have a chance to draw inside the house because all the guards are pretty much on the same side. They're still pretty wide open on the right hand side.
Yeah, so I was just commenting for the Harvard Penn game, UPenn game. I would have potentially thrown the hit yellow into red on the right side. I would have potentially made that short little run back to sit 4, because then either way is the last shot for Sophie, and either way it's going to be a draw for 1, right? So it's much harder to draw against 4 than to draw against 1. I would have liked to have put some pressure and basically said, I know you're a good skip, but if you missed a shot, we score a lot of points, versus throwing some like weird guard there and preventing the draw for 1 and just trying to get a steal of 1. I think it would have been a lot scarier to draw against 4 here. So in my mind, probably a missed opportunity for Harvard. It's sort of a weird hit. Like, it's not a very intuitive shot to see, but by throwing the guard there,
yeah, there's no easy takeouts in here.
Yeah, by throwing the guard there, you're basically saying, well, we'll take our 1, which is fine. Like, Harvard going up 2 with 2 ends to go, 3 ends to go is fine. But it would have been cool to say, all right, if you miss a shot, you lose the game, you know? So, Sophie going really wide here to try to make this draw. Really, really wide. The Harvard guard's actually very nice.
Looking like it's going to be just like last year. We got off to a hot start off all that energy.
But we have an actual bet, an actual date. Like, I think.
It looks like Villanova stole 1 here, and now Villanova's up 5-3 against Bowdoin.
But I literally thought it was a bet. But she has right. Like, they're all. Like, she showed it to us, like, tried it on in front of us. Like, oh, yeah. Oh, like, we've seen the whole thing. Wedding dress, that was the last time I saw it. For the caps, which is still okay with you guys being there? I mean, I don't know if she was ever okay. She was never okay with us being around, but it was her birthday. And we ended up going to a bar, and they had put meat there. So then, like, invited them.
So UPenn just made another draw, but it doesn't really help.
I was like telling her about the class of my shoes.
That is a skip stone, so yes, UPenn secured their 1.
Penn missed it, right? So
Yeah.
Harvard steals 1 here. Harvard looking really good to take this match. I mean, they're up 2 points with only a couple ends left to go, and playing very, very well. I mean, you gotta credit Harvard. They're playing a fantastic game right now against a very good Penn team. On sheet A, it looks like Colgate came back to score 2. Castleton came back and scored 2, and so now it's 5-4 in favor of Colgate on sheet A. First shot for Bowdoin's very nice, ends up being top 4. Villanova threw a corner guard, which is not the best shot when you don't have hammer, but it's not the worst thing. Hit here for Villanova to try to get rid of this shot on the top 4. On sheet C.
Another back 4 on sheet B, which Patrick really hates.
Bad 4. A lot of bad force today. Nice hit by
I
Villanova
know
there.
this isn't exactly the same beginning as
Last end.
yeah, as it ended out before last
Yeah.
end.
Harvard's got good draw
Exactly
weight. I
same
mean,
opening.
they're a little heavy each time again. They have the back four, but gotta hand to them. They've got good draw weight.
Yeah.
They're making a lot of
I mean, they
draws
both
through.
got really good draw weight,
Yeah, both teams on sheet B playing very, very well.
which is
Such a
why
good
we
game.
always have like 6 stones in the house every
Yeah.
single end.
Again, it's the exact same start, right?
Yep,
That's
exactly
it's
same.
identical. They try to freeze down to it. They miss it by a little bit, but the weight's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Let's see how it goes. I wouldn't be
Identical
surprised if
style
they
should be.
just copied the end before last end exactly the same way.
She's on semester 1. She's like, she's semester 1, and she's like, had all these vacations. She didn't think I was going to be in school, so like, you have no time for you. I was like, I have no time. Of course it is.
You can tell, like, this is I think most of the players probably know that Isabel. Yeah. Oh, I had to play against the Isabel Zach pairing. Oh, that was rough. that was, a lot of good teams. They actually have it. I'm used to like playing split. Yeah.
Alright, so identical start on sheet B. It's time. Harvard again gets a in the house center guard up. And Penn's gonna come short again and leave a center guard here. I mean, it feels like every end starts the exact same way for this Harvard Penn game.
Yeah.
Villanova doing pretty well in sheet C. Bowdoin trying to draw behind potentially, it looks like, but just crashing onto the guard and getting rid of it. It's in the house, so no 5-guard rule broken there. Castleton here looking to get rid of this red stone in the top 8 on sheet A, potentially sit 3. Harvard on sheet B looks like they're going to try to draw around all these guards, try to sit 2 maybe? I can't tell if they're 1 or 2 right now. Oh, it actually looks like Penn is 1. But they're going to try to come around all these guards and sit 1.
I think it's pretty clear.
Looks heavy though, unfortunately. So little. Oh no, it weight's pretty good.
Yeah, it should be staying in the house, but back house.
Is it shot stone? I can't tell. It's really close.
I kind of feel like it should be the counting stone. I think it depends 1-3, but I can't really tell for sure.
Who's shot stone.
Those 3 stones are all very close.
Yeah, they are all very close.
It's a documentary. It's a documentary. No, just JJ Ross
She looks like she's the most bundled up. Sorry.
JJ Watt, who's a football player. Like, it just is so insane. They're all on Ellen. They're all
So far, Brown has 5 points and a steal. Brown is only 90 seconds.
New Penn missing a shot there, and Harvard again trying to drop down top of the stone.
Might nick off it.
A really nice shot by Harvard here. Harvard should be for sure shots though now, right, Sean? It looks like it. They're literally they're drawing a circle around the button, it looks like. I want Penn now to draw on top of that yellow, and then Harvard drop on top of that, and they want them to circle the bun.
Yeah, looks
that'd
like
be fun.
Yupin is making a really
Making a
nice
nice-
circle around the 4 feet.
I know, it's a really pretty pattern around the forefoot.
Yeah, it is.
I need Tice and Horford to do well.
Both in this game right now, yeah. Horford.
Sorry, talking about fantasy team.
Tice depends. His Tice is a lot of big guys tonight, so it's tough for him.
He's been on fire though with defensive stats, which is what I need right now.
Fantasy is sweet. Yeah.
He's been on fire recently.
Down for him right there.
Yeah, Tice is on fire in fantasy right now.
Oh, he's been playing really well.
Yeah.
That pass.
He's like a top 40 in the last week.
It's not bad actually.
He's been on fire, especially because of defensive
Come on, Sean.
stats.
Get out of here. Sean, why don't I get out of the house? What the heck?
Dude, Trey Young's killing it this year though.
Oh yeah,
I'm in-
you gotta have fantasy this year.
I'm in like first place in my league by like a mile. Because like,
Trey Young.
well, I have sorry viewers, I have Trey, Devin Booker, and Jokic. So my top three is just
A lot of
me.
box score stuff.
But then DeRozan and Aldridge and Middleton in my middle lineup, and they're just killing it. Especially DeRozan recently, he just can't miss shots.
Yeah.
Yupin is trying to make another draw.
I had Marcus Smart for a bit, and I like his game, but it's just he
actually
misses too
pretty
many
nice
shots.
hit.
His
It
field goal.
knocks the previous stone a little bit closer to the button.
Yeah.
So now for sure
He
Yupin
wins
is
you
counting,
games,
but it's
but he's
hard
not
to
the best
see.
fantasy player because
It's hard to see which is the
Yeah.
second closest.
Well, my league is
So
like
there it is that
it's
Yupin is
basically
getting 1 and
just
2,
a bunch of different
but they
categories.
could also
So
be
it's like
just
balanced
1.
thing. So, all right, back to curling. Sorry, Harvard is. They draw another one in. I feel like Harvard just keeps drawing. They literally just keep drawing the 4 foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They actually knocked their previous stone
Yeah.
in.
Villanova looks like they're
Yupin is
sitting
also
2.
making another draw.
Yeah.
It looks very nice. Very,
Beautiful
very
shot
nice.
by Penn there, though. To sit right on top of the Harvard zone. What a great match on Sheet B. Everyone is just making shots left and right. That was a perfect shot by Penn now. On
I
top
feel
of
like
the
I
Harvard
would be
zone.
referring to Yupin as a Yellowstone. I feel like I made that mistake several
I know.
times.
Harvard's yellow.
Yeah.
So confusing, isn't it?
I
I'm
know.
confused. Villanova doing really well on Sheet C right now. Sitting 2 right now in a pretty open house, which is what you want when you have a lead. Bowden pretty much stuck throwing hits here. Maybe some sort of really far hit and roll. They could draw behind the guards, but electing for like a hit and roll here, some sort. I don't know how Harvard gets rid of this counting pen stone now. It's gonna be really hard. This Bowden stone's over curling by a lot, but it might roll out after hitting this back one too, unfortunately. Oh, should have caught the hack there. Pretty good shot for Bowden there. Villanova miss any kind of shot here. Bowden has a hit to sit 4, so.
Drawing middle or drawing behind?
I draw behind, yeah. You give protected basically. You don't give them easy to take out and sit in the middle, so.
Yeah, you just don't want to give a double takeout here if you're Villanova. Like the only thing that hurts you is like you put it like close enough and awkwardly enough where if they just hit one of the rocks, both of them leave. That's like badness, right? Like you just want to leave it somewhere pretty far away. Don't really give them any chance at a double. Perfect shot would be to draw behind these imaginary guards, which I think is probably what they're gonna try to do. But you don't want to crash either. You crash, you still give up a hit for 4, right? That's the only thing you can do is give up that hit for 4. You're up 2 in this end, you give up a 4. That's even if there's one more end, you're playing catch up. Theoretically, Villanova, if your team makes their shots here, they should be able to hold this to a 1.
That's not making the shot.
That's not making the shot though. Zach is like smacking his lips right now because he has an open hit now to sit 4. It's really light, really light.
Tough hit though. You
Yeah.
get the line just right.
Oh no, you gotta hit the right range, right? Agreed. You actually want to hit it like a little. You want to probably get it to go this way, right? I mean, you can hit on the inside, but you have to kind of sort of get it to chip out. It's not easy.
Three. No, they take it, sit down and it stays up. Yeah, it stays. Possibly 4. The problem is the angle you can do that.
Yeah, there's a lot of jam angles here, so it's not the easiest hit, but you probably hit the inside actually. You probably try to hit the inside edge and shoot it out that way, because you have a lot more distance to roll across the house versus if you try to come on the outside and chip it out, you might roll out that way. It's a lot easier. So you actually probably want to hit this on the inside. But any hit, even if you jam, it's not the worst thing. Well, he's going outside because it's so wide. I don't know if he tended it. Yeah.
You didn't hit it at all?
It's gonna be close. He knows it though. That's a blown opportunity. It's gonna be the same shot for Sean here, just to draw in. If he thinks guard here, don't do it.
Put it in the house.
Just put it in the house. Yeah.
If you're talking like right behind that guard over there.
Yeah. This is where it's a lot of teams. Especially if you're a new skip, you probably think, oh, guard it, right? They're trying to hit it, but if you miss the guard, it's the same result.
Exactly.
Versus if
in the house, and if you're light,
you have a bit much more bigger margin of error for a draw. As long as it's in the house out counting something, it's going to be a good shot.
So, nothing's close for red either.
Yeah.
You gotta
put something in the house. Anything.
You put it solid in the blue.
But Sean's an experienced skip, so he knows. I mean, he called it right away for a draw. So Villanova here on sheet C going to try to draw something in. Big missed opportunity for Bowden there. They had a chance to hit and sit for 4, and they missed the shot. He just flashed it completely wide. And now Villanova has a chance to get something in the house here to make it force basically Bowden to take 1 here, which is what they want.
It goes hot.
Lots of action on sheet B. It looks like a lot of randomly hit stones. Things flying all over the place. Yeah. But Villanova shoots it right through, and now Bowden again had the chance to hit for 4.
No for drawing the house, but Shawnee's worst night.
Yeah. Sheet B, it's a mess. I don't know. There's a lot of stones around the 4 foot.
I would say this is a mess. I would say they're really nicely placed out.
It's a mess. It looks like Sophie's gonna try to tap the red onto the bun. I can't tell who's counting.
Yeah,
it's literally like
it's really hard
I think
to say
Sophie's
who's
counting. I think UPenn is counting right now in the back of the 4 foot.
I feel like
How can you say it's not a mess?
those 5 stones are all very close.
I think that's a mess. That's the definition of a mess to me.
But basically, in this turn, from the 11 stones that have been played out so far, 10 out of the 11 stones are inside the house.
And they're all close to the 4 foot too.
And the 11th one, the only one that is not inside the house is almost a biter.
They're all around the 4 foot too. That's what makes it really.
I don't even know how they control their way so precisely. Like both of the teams.
Both teams are just good, right? They're playing really well.
They are.
You just gotta. Penn has been a really good team, and did he miss it, or he made it? Oh, sorry. What happened on sheet C? Did he miss the shot?
He only got 1 though. Yeah. That was last end.
Okay, he got 1. What, did he jam it or something?
Yeah, it just sat right back. Yeah, he just nosed it. Yeah.
He nosed it. Okay. So pretty unfortunate for Villanova there. Bowden jams it, and Bowden actually loses, and they fall to 2-1, I believe, right? Or 1-2. 1-2.
Nutmeg.
1-2. Okay.
All close games too.
Yeah, all close games. Good group. Man, that game on sheet B is exciting.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at the weight everyone must have thrown this end to get everything to just sit around the 4 foot like that. It looks like UPenn missed a shot, and now Harvard now has a chance to tap their yellow onto the button first. Honestly, if you hit any of those yellows, they're probably going to be in a good spot, you know?
So they got their
They're putting the back, I think.
Yeah, they're tapping this yellow back onto the bun. It's like...
But this is very little ice.
Yeah, it's very little ice. But he's wide though, so it's probably gonna work out.
Why are they still sweeping?
Because they're trying to directional sweep it for a tap. I can't tell who's counting. I think it's Harvard.
I think
it's Harvard.
Yes.
I think they're counting and frozen on top of the back red. That's a very nice shot.
Yeah, it is. It was a little wide.
It was a little wide, but it works out for them. It's a great result. Just a final update on Sheet C. Villanova defeats Bowdoin by a score of 5-4. A really well played game, very close game, both ends. On Sheet A, it looks like Colgate took 1,000,000. I guess that's how you describe it. Colgate took 5 in the 6th end and now lead 10-4. So that game looks pretty one-sided now at this time. Colgate running away with it after a huge end. So,
congratulations to our Sheet C winner.
And now again, we're gonna focus now on Sheet B exclusively because it's a mess. I think it's a mess. It's a mess in a good way. Not 100% sure what UPenn is throwing here.
Are they trying to draw? I'm not.
No, I think
sure.
they're trying to hit off of the yellow. I think they're trying to hit the yellow
really
and roll
hard.
across and hit the other yellow.
Double there?
Yeah, they're trying to make the double off of the yellows on the top.
Oh.
Very hard
run
shot.
Back double?
Yeah, well, not run back, just a straight up double. They gotta go all the way. This is over curling. Gotta go really hard, really hard. Nope, just jammed it.
No. It's a little narrow, I think.
Yeah. And now Harvard has a chance to score 2 at the very least. Maybe more if they want to go for something fancy here. No, I fancy you. Speaking of singing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how Harvard scores more than... Oh, no, actually, that was Hammer. Just kidding. So, looks like Harvard steals 1 there. And Harvard now up 6-3. After that complicated end, to say the least. Might not be messy, but it was certainly complicated. I think the double was there by Sophie. It's just not an easy shot, you know? I have to be very precise.
That shot was a hard one to
It was a
make.
really difficult shot.
They don't really have any other better choices.
Agreed.
85. That's like actually one of the biggest upsets.
Alright, wait, so tomorrow. Yeah, okay, the main track will be what time? And the B track will be what time?
I'm going to quickly check to see what times the matches start tomorrow, okay?
But if they lose, they might
Oh, it looks like they shook on Sheet B, so Harvard takes it with a score of 6-3. So congratulations to Harvard. I will try to give you a quick update on the standings, and as well as the times for the matches tomorrow morning. I didn't know you lived in the cupboard under Fort Privet Drive. Congratulations on your letter.
Thank you. I was really excited.
I can see score.
I went outside to stretch at the start of the last time and came back.
Alright, excuse me.
I missed the draw. First was like,
You will see why it's a problem. It's not a problem because of their record, it's a problem because of the head-to-head.
but the problem was fine.
You sound like you're panicking. Are you okay?
No, it's not a panic. This is a genuine, like, I don't know what to do in this situation.
9 a.m., 11:30 a.m. are 2 matches.
Yes, but that's very rare. Which most is the first tiebreaker.
So if head-to-head is the first tiebreaker, and you just didn't mention that,
Yeah.
but if LSD is the first tiebreaker,
So since Harvard beat UPenn,
yes, Harvard, in almost all rule sets, you would say Harvard would be the top seed because they won the group. Because
okay.
they won the head-to-head.
It's just that they lost to a team that.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, I don't know. That's why I was like, I don't know what comes in.
Yes,
Okay.
if you are making the assumption that head-to-head was meant to be the first tiebreaker, then Harvard beat Penn. That's the relevant head-to-head game, so they are first.
Oh my god, that was so good! Oh god!
Whoa, Kelsey's excited.
Yeah.
What?
I said, whoa,
Kelsey's excited.
There's a chip on the ice. There's a chip on the ice. Sean is gonna show us where it is because I don't know.
I don't know how to fix that. I'm not an ice cream person.
It's more like you would at least know who to contact or if it's a problem.
Okay, I can take a look.
Yeah.
It would be like Bobby.
Okay, I mean I can go out. It
Yeah.
like I was more just alerting you.
Okay, and and the other groups are not done yet.
Yeah.
So. This may have solved your issue that you may not have find because they will be the number 4 seed if there's 3 3-0 teams there.
I guess RPI for sure is the first seed here then, based on head-to-head. Because they're 2-0 right now. At worst, they're gonna be 2-1. I know, there's only a 2-1 team, and that's Villanova too. So RPI should be okay. I'm just gonna announce it on air.
Let me take a look. Well, we'll see.
I'll announce it on air. It's fine.
I wasn't sure if that was the tiebreaker, if it was straight LSD.
We're the only two 2-1s.
What?
We're the only two 2-1s. Castle 1 and 2.
Oh, okay.
Will be the Castle.
Right, but he was saying that if it was
Sorry.
LSD, everyone
I mean, you have the same record, but it's going to be head-to-head deciding. So Harvard, you should be the first seed.
Oh, yeah.
You have the same record. You're both 2-1, but you have the head-to-head. So, no.
Oh, yes, sure, because it's the rules. Because
We weren't sure, but I think head-to-head makes sense. I mean, it should be. It's always head-to-head first, and then LSD.
I
Yeah.
thought it was straight LSD and it
Yeah.
didn't matter
Okay.
based
Well,
on what the rules say. And
I didn't. I know. It's been on my face all day. I'm quite aware. Excuse me.
He thinks like we're getting married.
Sorry.
Tell her. Tell her.
So hello viewers. Just a quick update on the standings. So currently, Yale is through as the first seed in Group Hufflepuff. That's confirmed. In Pool B in Gryffindor House, it's going to be between UPenn and Harvard, both with a 2-1 record. As of now, I've been informed that head-to-head will be the first deciding tiebreaker, and Harvard will actually be going through as the first seed from that group. In Ravenclaw House, because Villanova just beat Bowdoin, it actually means that RPI will win head-to-head since they beat Villanova. So RPI is already confirmed as going through as the first seed for Ravenclaw House. And Slytherin House, it looks like RIT is the only 2-0 team so far in that group and have a very strong chance to go through as the number 1 seed. But that will either be confirmed or denied after the 9:30 draw. I will not be here to commentate on that draw. It's a bit late, and I've been up since pretty early in the morning, so someone else will take over, hopefully, to commentate for that match. That will be starting at 9:30. So, yeah. But just wanted to give everyone an update on the matches tomorrow. They will be starting at 9:30 a.m. and the finals will be at 11:30 a.m. So we hope you all tune in for that as well. It should be a really exciting group of matches for sure. Alright, so that's pretty much it from me. Again, it was really nice chatting with all of you. Just a quick update again, Yale and Harvard are through, RPI are through, and RIT have a chance to secure their spot in the A-Event semifinals tomorrow. The matches will be at 9:30. The semifinals will be at 9:30 in the morning, and the finals will be all the event finals will be at 11:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. So we hope you all tune in for that as well. It was a pleasure being your commentator for most of today. Again, hope you enjoyed our colorful commentary. Again, a special thanks to our special guest, Shang Li, coming all the way from Ithaca to join us today. And have a great night, everyone. And have fun watching. Don't forget there are 9:30 to 9:30 p.m. draws tonight. So if you want to watch to see if RAQ qualifies for the semifinals, please feel free to do so. And hopefully someone will come on board to commentate those matches as well. But at least for me, this will be good night, and I will chat again with all of you tomorrow morning as we commentate the morning and the morning semifinals and finals events. Good night.